Well, howdy. How's it going? How are you guys this Saturday? My sense of days are all sorts of backwards, but gonna check out another casual game tonight. Gonna start off with This Bed We Made, which is not supposed to be that long of a title. So depending on how I'm feeling afterwards, we might start on another game casually. If not, we might save it for tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. As far as the playthrough from last night goes, The Neighbor, that's gonna go up on the VOD channel because every VOD goes up on the VOD channel, but I probably will not be posting that to the playthrough channel for anyone that missed it. One, because we didn't finish it. And two, like half of the time we were like looking up stuff anyways, so it wasn't really a great showing of the game. You know. So if you're looking for that playthrough, it'll be on the VOD channel, but yeah. Unless I really change my mind for some reason, we'll just leave it off the playthrough stuff. We'll play Baby Neo at some point. Isn't that more of a horror game? Maybe an October thing. Possibly. Alright. Whip this game. Check it out. Yo, mid-boss of the 26 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. Welcome back, game. I did talk about this last night as well, but we do have a new sub-goal. We've not had a sub-goal for a while in terms of incentives for it. If you guys would like to see me play Baton Brutal, which a lot of people have suggested that I play over the years, hardcore rage game, 150 sub points, we will do that. Let's see what we got here for options. I'm gonna go ahead and lower that from Ultra. Might be lowered even more. Yeah, even this menu's lagging. Advanced settings, bloom, motion blur. Even then, I'm not doing a great. I'm not getting great FPS here. That's worrisome. Yo, Strabo with the tier 262 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Much love. Did I go low? Man. It's running a bit smoother. It's still struggling a bit. That ain't great. Kind of worried about that. This game's not new. It's been out for at least a year now, I think. Yeah, it came out in November of last year, so it's been out for a little bit. I was hoping it'd run a little better. Seems fine. Okay. Wow. This is all controller based. Interesting. Okay, so no keybinds. I think this is a third person game, so I kind of want to play mouse and key, but maybe we break out the controller. Possibly. Well, if the game looks like this on low, it's not too bad. We'll see. Let me make sure everything is good to go real quick. Ooh, that stretch feels great. Hold on. Let me hold that for an extra couple seconds. Ooh. Ooh, that feels good. Wow. Oh, baby. Okay. I think we're set. I thought that was Andrew Ryan back here for a second. I know. I need to check. Hold on. That one. Yeah, okay. Welcome to my bed talk. Whoa, your bed can talk. That'd be creepy. I feel like if beds could talk, they would have some really awful stories to tell. I don't think you want that. Was there a bed that came alive in Beauty and the Beast? Like, a lot of the furniture in that movie came to life. Did any of the beds? Okay. Think so? Was there a bed? Damn. It's been forever since I've seen that. Literally watched it as like a kid, and I don't think I've seen it since. Checked. Okay. Guys ready? This is the bed we made. The devs did provide a key for this, so shout outs to them. It's a game I've actually been wanting to play for a while. It's been on my wish list, but I didn't play it when it first came out, so I was, yeah, I'll just wait for a sale. But then the devs just reached out and said, hey, here's a key for the game if you'd like to check it out. And I believe they wanted me to mention, if you're watching this live, it'll be more so important, but the game is on sale for like 40% off currently on Steam. If you're watching this later on YouTube, perhaps, you know, probably won't be on sale, but maybe you can catch it during a winter sale, or I mean, Steam has sales all the time. Let's check it out, see what this game's all about. This game takes account of all of your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fates of others around you. Proceed with caution. Oh, chat, you're so gonna die. Montreal. Oh, this is a Canadian game? Oh, no. R&R.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
Ooh, okay. Interesting. I can't turn my camera more? They're really locking the camera here, really? Okay. I want to look at all the interesting stuff on the walls and stuff. Map of Canada East. Real safety starts with you. Get involved. There's a sketch of a person over here that's terrifying looking. The fact I can't turn my camera more than like that much, like, is really throwing me off.
Here.
Oh, look at that poster. I wonder if I can turn it more on controller. You know what? It seems like this game possibly is meant to be played with controller, so let's find out, shall we? Well, my controller's not working. Okay. Yeah. Well, I guess for mouse and key. I feel like I should be able to turn my camera. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like that's not. Maybe not. I don't know.
Here we are.
Such an interesting choice if it is.
Good luck.
Good luck. I want a lawyer.
She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
Damn.
No,
Here with the you have a
not
boyfriend
yet.
line?
I live with my mother.
You come here often,
She's sick,
lady?
so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Oh, Paris,
I hope this is not a copyright song. The only other time I've had to deal with French music is during Bioshock Infinite's DLC, and that gets claimed all the time. More in color, okay. Oh, the bed. We made it. That one, not the one on the left, though we didn't make that yet. The rotary phone. Sheesh. Okay, now my controller.
Now just a bit of tidying up and I can go on break.
Oh, my controller wasn't working in the intro.
That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
You know me. You know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day we opened in '49. You're more than a friend to us. You're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. The $8,380 you owe us, plus 25% interest, is now 8 months overdue. 8 months overdue, holy shit. Also, with how old this game is set, apparently. 8,000, whew. Can someone crunch the numbers on inflation? What is that in today's money? That's at least like 25, 30K, maybe? But patience was one thing. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is taken advantage of us, of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chat, but just so you know, they aren't too good with words. Oh, they're gonna break my knees. Make bed. Oh my god. Hold RT and LS to make the bed. Oh, I'm making the bed. Wait, oh. You know, honestly, I was not expecting to literally make a bed. Awesome. Game, that's the game. That's it. GG. Game complete. I mean, yeah, that's the best bed making sequence I've ever seen in a game. It's the only time I've ever seen it in a game, but, you know. Easy one. Pillow. Gotta put the pillow back. No, we didn't clean all the semen off the bed first. Move blanket. No, can I put the pillow back? I picked up the pillow, but do I have an inventory? No?
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Oh, okay. Clean. Got deep pockets, apparently. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson. Classic Canadian name, Mapleson. Regretful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and our neighbor, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts, specifically an amount owed to us the sum of $1,904.75. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close proximity to him in the hopes that he can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you, the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood. It is not resolved quickly. Help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us, and certainly for your neighbor. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing. Wow, that's a shady organization what we got here. I can open all of these? Oh, wow. So the trailers for this looks cool, but I didn't really know what I was coming into this. Got cereal, plain omelet, omelet with bacon, sausage, or ham, 1 egg, bacon, sausage, ham, maple syrup pancakes. Oh my god, the prices. All sandwiches with choice of french fries or coleslaw. Clubhouse triple decker, corned beef on rye, baked ham and cheese, salmon, tuna fish. That's crazy. Salmon or tuna fish is the most expensive sandwich. All dinner orders are served with steamed vegetables, chef salad, or soup du jour. Chicken breasts, grilled ham steak, roast prime rib or beef, sirloin steak. You get a steak for $5? Oh my god. French pastry, sundae, apple pie, chocolate cake. Coffee, tea, chocolate milk, sparkling water, club soda, ginger ale, or Coke. Martini, Manhattan. Oh my god. Sheesh. Where's the Bible? There's not a Bible in here? Maybe it's an American thing. Wait, is that it? Ah, we found it. This is actually a hotel. Gotcha. What's the bathroom looking like? Not too bad. Interesting that the shower head and bath faucet are opposite ends. I gotta clean the bathroom? I really did not expect this kind of gameplay.
And voila. Good as new.
Oop. Can't clean that? Weird. A door that opens both ways? Oh my god, so fancy. What we got over here? What is that? Oh, it's a shoehorn. Please clean this room. Whoa. An open safe. Scarf. Okay.
I should put the pillow on the bed.
I tried!
Carrying it around.
How do I put the pillow on the bed? I tried.
I'm guessing you've seen better days, but you're obviously still important to someone.
How do I put it on the bed? Inventory? No? I don't know. What is it? What is it wanting here? Oh.
Nothing like a well-made bed.
I don't know. That's weird. Through the floor?
Have you heard about that nut house they want to
Oh, it's like those kind of transitions.
It creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well,
Damn.
if your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Now, don't you think it was a reaction?
Frosted Pops.
Exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
Now I realize I've been blind. I was so in love with you that I couldn't see.
What?
It's getting a little mysterious.
Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie. Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
Was it like Valentine's Day or something?
This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
It's 1958. 19 arrested in deviant raid. That is a lot to read. Stop worrying and save your marriage with Lysol. Lysol has been endorsed for more than 60 years by scientists, medical professionals, and many other men who have women's hygiene at heart. Classic. You know, first day on the job, we made a bed. Feeling pretty good about myself. Valentine's ball, 7 p.m. to 10 p.m.
Hey, Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep... what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
Damn. Oh, we got options? Oh yeah, display choices.
You said you needed me?
Oh, straight to business then.
Sorry, it's just a busy day.
I get it. It's been non-stop for me this morning too. Wanna guess why I summoned you here?
Any option that starts with I'm picking.
Really bad at guessing games.
It doesn't
Yeah,
have
that
to be
takes
a
a lot
good
off.
guess. Just say the first thing that comes to mind.
Peanut butter.
I don't know. Please just tell me.
Well, if I can't make you work for it. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
Classic.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well,
Man, this is a
can't
union
have the
job.
beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
Manager's office. Just being in a hotel in a video game is making me think of played another game a long time ago. The Suicide of Rachel Foster, which is like kind of like the Shining Hotel itself, but that was a not great game.
Chocolate mousse cake.
Seeing those vibes again.
Bobby wouldn't mind sneaking me a slice. Ugh, no. Bernard would have both our heads.
Bev's haunted hotel. Some days I'm convinced that Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning, I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me, like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I've ever heard a person use. I looked around, but there's no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? Okay, so we have inner thoughts, apparently. I overheard Wendy and Jack arguing in the break room. From the sounds of it, Linda got to Jack's head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute could see how much Wendy loves Jack. She would never do that to him. Even if it's only a few minutes out of the day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. Only I've met someone who can make conversation seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start my morning. Okay, then we have whole backstories. I'm not going to read all this because it's a lot of reading at once, but maybe we'll come back to that. Get some Some character stuff.
Linda's
Say
been
no to
putting this
divorce.
everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it. Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
Okay, so we have enter, you know.
Beth said there was a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office. Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
You know what? I quit. I'm going home.
Cool about looking out at the storm. From the inside. Where it's warm. And dry.
Another say no to divorce. Wanna play?
Beth said there was a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office.
Whoa! That was a Lamborghini going by.
My rag isn't gonna be enough for a mess like this. Better get a mop.
Playing a little chess. Interesting. Black King's in trouble. Ding.
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her.
Damn.
Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she's
Oh, someone's watching.
among the staff?
Your footsteps.
Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew. Hi. I'm sorry. I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No.
Oh, I hate this
I
nerd.
heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay. I'm just pulling your leg.
They can probably hear you talking right now.
I'm
They
sorry.
stop talking.
I'm just... I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the
This guy's
first
the
time
killer.
I've seen you down in the lobby.
He did it.
Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
No, Beth called me. A guest knocked over a vase and made a mess in the lobby.
Yeah, I saw that catastrophe happen. Just what we need, huh?
Well, I'd rather be doing that than cleaning the reception hall with Nicole.
Oof. Yeah, I don't even want to see the state of the place after this weekend. I know chocolate fountains are for dipping, but I didn't expect to find someone's
What?
shoe in there.
How?
No idea. You must see plenty of weird stuff too, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
Semen everywhere. Something about you?
It's a bit gross.
Oh. I hope it's got nothing to do with bodily functions.
Oh, it does.
God. I hope so too. A few weeks ago, I walked into a room and found the trash can filled with cucumbers. Like whole cucumbers. And some of them were carved, and I threw the whole trash can out that day. Don't tell Bernard.
I won't. Oh. I better go help Beth. It's hell here with this.
Not the cucumbers.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, all right. Take care.
You too.
He's definitely the killer. If there is a killer. It seems like it's going in the mysterious way that someone's a killer. We're at the police precinct in the opening, so... Assuming someone did something, and I bet it's him.
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
What I got in here? Okay. Frosted Pops. Want some Frosted Pops? Whoop, whoop.
Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up that mess.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Will they overcook the steak again?
Well, that sounds a bit excessive, don't you think? Of course, of course. We're all grateful that your employer chose the Clarington for his stay, but... All right, yes. I'll speak to my manager and see what we can do. Was there anything else I... Yes? I beg your pardon? You want me to... all right. Yes, right away.
I want you to what?
Was there anything else I...
They're probably ordering cucumbers.
That sounds a bit excessive, don't you think?
You just stuck in a loop now?
Of course, of course. We're all
Yeah,
grateful that
interesting.
your employer chose...
Why is the outlet on this side? What does this other one go to? To this light?
Yes?
No, the one... Wait. Do both?
I beg your pardon?
Okay, one cable goes into the light, the other one just goes underneath the desk. What in the world?
All right.
Oop. Pick up, pick up, pick up.
A film roll. The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
Oh.
Ew. I better throw that away. Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Wow, I'm so good at my job. Andrew's ambush. Oops. So Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda, who was once again complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal out of it. He doesn't seem the kind to judge. He's actually quite nice. Easy to talk to, fun to tease, and funny in his own quiet way. I hope I'll get a chance to talk to him more. I get the sense that there's a lot more to him than he willingly shows. Yeah, he's a fucking murderer.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Well, you're welcome to speak to my manager if you'd like. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to talk to you.
Oh, dear God.
Well, for that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager. Would you like to contact him?
505.
Sadly.
We started off in 504.
He's a bit of an old-fashioned
But
fella, if you know what I mean.
It's 505.
Yes, sir.
Oh, enter selection mode.
First,
Aha!
I suggest finding a nice little
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
How much you want the snowstorm to end? It may help to
So we have to put the mop back. I felt bad bugging Beth while she's in the middle of an important phone call, but like always, she came through. Logbook says Mr. Spade's in room 505. I was just in the middle of taking care of the 5th floor before my break. Can return the film roll and get right back to my schedule. W plus J. Oh, Wendy and Jack. Okay. Pretty interesting game so far. Curious to see where it goes. Oh. Oh, should I clean that up? Oh, shit. They're gonna get pissed if I don't clean that up. I know it. I'm not losing my job today. I've got 17 brothers and sisters I gotta feed. Can't lose this job. Can I just keep the mop on me? Yeah, maybe. Beep.
Hold it, please.
No. It's got a bucket of sour cream.
Ate it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way.
Oh shit, I'm getting fired for cleaning it.
Slipped on it.
No.
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
Yeah, true.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guests.
Not the bucket of sour cream.
The entire floor.
Oh, just no voice there. So the British man I keep hearing about? Oh, he wants snow?
Why does he need a bucket full of snow?
No idea. I don't even ask anymore. It's just the latest in a long series of strange requests.
What do you reckon he'll do with it?
Take a bath, maybe? Sometimes I wonder if he's just pulling an elaborate prank on me.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think.
It's a long elevator.
Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
He's 100% a killer.
Is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
We've made one bed so far. Oh, we gotta explore the hallway. I mean, 505 was the next one to go. Okay, works out. Let's make sure there's nothing in the hallway. What is this? A yo-yo. It's a Pity Pot's Sugar Frosted Pops yo-yo. Oh my god. Oh.
Ooh, there's a cold breeze coming out of there.
Panning over here.
I think I have all the supplies I need.
Plaster. Wow. I thought we were gonna be in more of a like remote area, but I guess it makes sense. They just let him clean this up? What in the... That's an interesting touch. When you get close to the lights, you can hear like the humming of it. Huh. Yeah, knock. Don't just barge in. Knock. Remember, it's your job.
Mr. Spade?
Thank you. Not getting fired.
Mr. Spade?
This room's all green. Oh, he's got a dark room set up. gloves. Oh my god. So suspicious. The music is making this seem way more intense. Oh. Yeah, that's kind of intense. Pictures of me?
What is this?
What's that sound? Maybe I shouldn't have touched anything. So now they're gonna know that I was in here. But hey, I don't get paid to know what's going on here. I get paid to clean, so. Uh-oh.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Beth, it's Sophie. Can I speak to Andrew, please?
Yeah.
I mean, he shouldn't be there. He should be on the 6th floor, right? Beth can't leave the desk.
I'm here.
What's going on with the mirror there?
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, are you okay?
What?
Hey, Sophie. Yeah, it's just... my trip to the 6th floor took longer than expected.
It's been like 30 seconds, dude.
Oh, I'm sorry to add to your plate, but I really need your help.
Sure. What's up?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Mr. Spade? Why would he...
I don't know. He took pictures of me. I found them hanging
Doing this
on
in
the
his
wall.
room is crazy.
He set up a kind of dark room.
Jesus. What are you doing in them exactly?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little
It's a setup.
curious and
There's no Mr.
you know,
Spade.
snoop through our guest stuff.
Oh. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act.
Yes. I think we should call the police.
Whoa, slow down a minute.
But
Sophie, there
Yeah, I
are
don't know if you really
pictures
need the
of
cops
you
for this.
invading our guests' privacy.
but I didn't steal anything.
I mean,
I was just snooping, I swear.
I believe you. But others might not. With those pictures, it could really blow up in your face if a guest were to complain about missing items.
yeah, but no one's complained, so. Right? If no one so far has complained about missing items, and I say I haven't taken anything, then like we're okay, right? Also, if I just sit here and like don't ever answer, like is Mr. Spade gonna show up?
So I just leave? Do nothing?
That's not what I'm saying, but
Can someone like come up to this
get a
room?
better understanding of the situation
No.
before you tell anyone. I've given photography a
Oh
shot
my god,
before.
he's Mr. Spade.
Really?
At least I planned to.
Oh god.
Did a whole lot of reading.
I should have asked for Beth.
Might get to the doing part.
Should have asked for
Anyway.
Beth.
The point is that dark rooms like that take a lot of time and effort to set up. It seems unlikely he went through all this trouble just for a few pictures. I bet there are more of them somewhere.
Yeah, before you do anything, you know, before you tell anyone about your snooping, you should snoop more. Oh god.
Well, I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
That would certainly be a good place to store pictures.
Do you have the safe combination then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Maybe I can... Give me a sec. Shoot.
What?
Bad news is, I can't find the combination list. Good news is, we can probably do without it. Most guests write their code down to make sure they don't forget it. So,
Classic.
say you wanted to look for it, I could keep an eye out and call you if I see our mysterious photographer return.
Okay. Yeah.
He knows what Mr. Spade looks like?
Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, and Andrew?
Yes?
Please keep this between us.
Of course. Don't worry about that.
Beth didn't hear anything on the phone while he was talking this entire time. I'm already cleaned the bathroom, so he's gonna know I was in here. English to French dictionary. Yeah, throw that in the trash. Why can you throw that in the trash, huh?
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
$15 for the Victory Medal Bronze. Yeah, throw that away. Why can't we throw that away? You know, we're snooping, Gloves. Oh.
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
So true. I understand your situation. I'm sorry that you've had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask you to not contact me anymore. Sincerely, Jeremy Sandberg. Hey weirdo, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you, ever. Mr. Morgan, I know I have a lot of respect for what you and others have done for this country, but I am not a charity. If I don't receive the past 3 months' rent before the end of the week, you'll have to vacate the apartment. Thank you. Throw that away. Pepe Sylvia. I know we're on the 5th floor, but I was kind of waiting for like a person to like pop up through that window. It's got the scam. You getting scam for dinner? We haven't gotten that far into the game yet, so we're still kind of getting set up here. Special occasion wedding, you know? Throw that away.
Beaver Lake. I took Mom skating there just a few weeks ago.
The lake. T30. Throw that away. Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel.
Harry's Diner, too. Were we ever there at the same time?
2 Cokes, 2 burgers, and 1 extra fries. Oh my god.
This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there, too? I just visited the oratory for the first time in years. This has to be a coincidence, right?
No such thing. Clean that.
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Because he's a killer. You have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you. Lindsay's mother. Throw that away. I thought that said Edith Finch for a second. Edith Franklin. Okay. Frank's beans. Oh my god.
I hope you aren't eating those beans. One man's trash is another maid's trash.
It's
Something
got the
tells me you won't
scam.
be missing this. Is this a floor of the Clarington?
Yeah. Housekeeping 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Room service night mostly. Lobby boy is 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. Throw that away.
Oh.
And they were roommates. One room, 2 women, and so many secrets. No one at school suspected what took place once their door was locked. Ooh. Steamy. She was alone in a town she barely knew, hundreds of miles away from home. She was desperate for comfort, and found it in the arms of the most unexpected person. What first started as a normal friendship between 2 women soon blossomed to something much more passionate and disturbing. This is a tale of love and desire like you have never read before. Out of her own experience, the author, working under a pseudonym, tears the curtain from one of the gravest threats to modern social morality, the strange love practices trapping unworried girls today, particularly in our large cities. We'll just throw away that real quick.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down.
Do not
I
forget
guess
to
we have
take
that
your
in common.
pills. Ew, put his socks in the radiator? The whole room's gonna stink, dude. Boop. Boop.
One more pillow, then you're good.
Throw that away. Birds in North America. Throw that away. I love that we can just throw everything away. It's great. Time to snoop.
Locked. There has to be a key somewhere.
No, I'm not gonna throw away the Bible. We're gonna leave that. Gotta leave it.
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
Dear Mr. Spade, the present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request to room 507. Regrettably, the room in question is currently occupied by an extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant your request. Thank you for understanding. Please contact us should you have any other requests. Lindsay's address, Infantry Division, year of hospital discharge. Oh no, I threw away all of that stuff. Oh no. Hopefully... uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Could that be a reminder for the safe combination?
Oh no.
A reminder for the safe combination?
Oh no.
The storm must be getting worse. Oh, Mom's, what do we have here?
There's not consequences for my own actions. I'm gonna throw those away real quick.
I should bring that back to my cart.
It's a severed head. Throw that away.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Patient initially admitted for nervous breakdown. Patient displayed erratic behavior and mood swings, occasionally aggressive. Patient non-responsive to shock treatment, neither insulin nor electric. Patient conditioned, improved after new medication. Ooh. Throw that away. Oh, he's calling. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Is he here?
Who? Oh, Mr. Spade? No, he's not.
Andrew? You said you'd call if he was coming back to his room.
right. I did, right. Sorry about that.
Waiting for this guy to just pop up out of
Andrew,
nowhere.
I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I'm so sorry, Sophie. I couldn't help but check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
No, but I think I have enough leads to open the safe now.
Wow. You're a resourceful gal, aren't you?
I have my moments.
Well, I'll leave you to it then.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Please do. And I won't call again unless Mr. Spade returns. For real this time.
All right, thanks.
You can throw that away. Old port cigarettes. Throw those away. Okay.
Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down?
Left the key here. Oh, did I bring that? Do not forget to buy more film. Hopefully you didn't forget. Oh, shit.
I need to find some clues to decipher that code reminder.
Okay. I picked up all. I got all the clues. Okay. Let's see here. Binoculars.
Address, division, year.
Address, division, year. Okay. So 99's the middle. The year
I
of
need
what?
to find some clues to decipher that code reminder. Address, division, year.
Letter from Lindsay's mom. Okay, address. 34. 34. Oop.
I need to find some clues to decipher that code reminder.
Oh my god, I keep hitting the wrong button. I'm not used to playing a controller again. Yeah, I got it. Like, I can play games. Yeah, if you want to play this game for yourself, you can go pick it up for 40% off right now, right? Okay.
Address, division, year.
I have the address and division one. Yeah, I figured it's 34 from just Summer Street. I think that's fine. I think 99 was. Yeah, 99th Division. Okay, so I think 34 and 99 are fine. Discharge here is 1957. Oh, I literally just had to click A. Let me see. A gun! Pick up the gun right now. Pick up the gun right now. Pick up the gun right now. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up.
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
I'll throw it away.
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here?
Arrived at the hotel, room not ready yet. Had to wait in the lobby. M and H came in, both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what oratory they were talking about. Room finally ready. No sign of M or H. Decide to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. Still no sign of M and H. I've probably gone out again. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was. Oh boy.
Going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
Yo, what do you think for the 8 months? 8 of the finest. Sheesh. Thank you, thank you. M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant and ate a quick breakfast. M and H left the hotel and got into a taxi. Tried to follow, but had no money for a cab. Damn. Found a pawn shop to get some money, but no idea where M and H went. Back in my room, we'll have to kill time until M and H return. Spotted M and H entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. Found M and H eating at the hotel's restaurant. H left for the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. M and H left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night. While leaving, H emptied his pockets in the trash. Searched the trash. Found a receipt for a place called Harry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner. Showed pictures of M and H to the waitress. Waitress remembered them. Said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. Back in my room, tried mapping M and H's movements since their arrival in Montreal. Unable to sleep again, heard someone exiting room 507, but not hear the elevator.
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant for breakfast. M and H left the hotel and got into a taxi, followed them to a place called Mount Royale. M and H went skating on a small frozen lake, fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. M and H ate at a lounge and left the ticket on the table. Ticket has weird symbols on it, like Harry's Diner receipt. M and H decides to leave because of the snowstorm. Oh, this guy's gonna be pissed. I threw away all of his evidence and his gun. M and H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride. But what? No sign of M and H since early afternoon. Tonight's, we'll try to find out who's sneaking out at night. This guy's gonna be, he's gonna kill me. If he wasn't already planning on killing me, he's going to kill me. But god damn it, I get paid to clean up. I'm cleaning up. Get rid of the evidence of me snooping. Because I might be murdered. But at least I'm not gonna get fired, you know? Yeah, I would not call from here again. I mean, I just did, but...
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
It's me.
I would've gone to a different room.
Just a sec.
Beth, could you cover for me?
Again?
Pretty please?
Sorry about that. So, you found anything on Mr. Spade?
Well, Mr. Spade isn't his real name.
It's not? What is it?
What?
Paul Morgan.
Huh. I guess he wanted something a tad more exciting. So, I Take it you opened the safe. What was in it?
A journal.
Oh? Does it say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
2 other staff members? Who is it?
No, they're guests. I don't know their names though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Are you alright?
Of course. Sorry. I'll just need some more info to narrow the search. What do you know about them?
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
It could be initials, or maybe, I don't know, husband and mistress?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
Can't just see if there's an H and M conveniently in there. I mean, couple's not gonna.
I found out that Mr. Morgan made a request to be transferred to room 507, but it was denied because...
That's Mrs. Beaumont's room, right?
Exactly.
But why would he switch rooms? He's got his entire dark room set up in 505.
I'm not sure. I just thought it might be related.
I guess we can keep that in mind, but... Wait a minute. There's a couple staying in room 509. Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
My thoughts exactly.
Do you have any idea why...
I don't think he's stalking us at all. He just happened to be taking pictures.
Who knows? Maybe he's madly in love with Marcella, but their romance was cut short when big bad Hector swooped her away.
Andrew.
Yeah, you're right. Too cliche. Do you, perhaps, have room 509 on your to-do list?
I do, actually.
Would it be wrong of me to suggest you do some...
Snooping? I guess that's what I'm known for now.
Nah, don't worry. I'm sure we'll find a better legacy for you.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Watch out, alright?
I will. I promise.
I mean, the guy in that room's gonna absolutely murder me for throwing all of his stuff away. That's gonna be bad. It's a mystery game where we play as a maid at this hotel, and we're just figuring out stuff. Not lots really happened, so.
Keys in the break room again.
Oh no.
Come on, Sophie.
Oh
the door
no.
won't magically unlock just because you want it to. I need my keys. I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile. Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
Probably we're gonna get on the elevator, and as we're getting off, the guy that his room is gonna get on. Or we're not. Also, the main elevator goes down to the break room. Don't have like a separate. Say no to divorce.
Huh. Carol seems sweet. If I wasn't so bad around new people, maybe we could be friends.
Hi everyone, my name is Carol and I've just started as the new maid. This is my first job and I'm really grateful to be given a chance to work in such a nice hotel. I can't wait to meet all of you. Welcome to the team, I hope you will enjoy it here. Nice to meet you. You're the same name as my aunt. Welcome Carol, nobody cares about your aunt, Reb. And we'll just go ahead and throw that away. Do not forget to tell guests to avoid blocking corridors with their luggage. This is an accident waiting to happen. I'll throw that away.
If there's anyone to be in a book club with, it'd be Andrew. Maybe I should join this.
Throw that away immediately like as a murderer. To all employees, so you're probably aware Valentine's Day is upon us and we're almost completely booked for the weekend. I know this is time for colds, but I will not accept anyone missing a work shift in the next few days. I want the rooms cleaner than ever. I also wish to remind you of our continued partnership with Weston's department store. Take every opportunity you have to suggest a store for our guest shopping needs. Thanks to this partnership, special prizes from Weston's will once again be awarded to our best employee at the end of the month. Thank you, Bernard Newduck. I'm gonna be the best employee.
The way things go missing around here, sometimes it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up.
I'm gonna get blamed for this because I'm a snooper. Do not forget, use the word guest when talking to or about clients. I'm getting tired of repeating this. The one thing we can't throw away is about divorce. Nice. It's your job to report when others don't do theirs. They want us to stitch.
Yeah, Linda's not exactly my door's always open, come on in kind of boss. Locked. Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece.
One piece?
It's locked. Fine. People don't usually leave this unlocked. Open sesame? Nope. No luck.
Eugene, half the washing machines are out of order. Because of this, I won't be able to finish our current load in time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me. Rebecca. So that away. What's that belt doing up there?
Off limits. The way they look at each other. You can tell it's the real deal.
Makes me sick, throw it away.
Did I remember to punch in this morning?
I've been so apprehensive about this. Hypocrite. Bitch.
Hypocrite bitch? What did Linda do? And to whom?
Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight. So come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. B. So that'll boop, 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 boop. Look, I don't get paid to deal with drama. I get paid to clean.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to Linda. You're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
Linda offers Wendy the Employee of the Month reward. Oh. Throw that away. Bernard asked me to remind you that we have a very important guest in room 602. Please satisfy any of his needs as quickly as possible. Without questions, Linda. Message from Bernard. For Valentine's Day, please leave chocolates on the beds of rooms occupied by married couples only. Wow, single people don't get chocolate? That's fucked up. This hotel sucks. If you see the freak from room 505 lording around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests. Linda, the freak in 505. Oh. To all employees, you're probably aware of Valentine's Day is okay, yeah, same one from before. The book club, throw it away.
Mrs. Beaumont seemed perfectly nice to me.
The divorcee from room 204 has moved to room 507. She wants more sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. I do not want to speak to people like her. Linda, damn. Sandra always greets clients with a polite smile. B, like Sandra. Wow. You know what? I won't be. Someone crying in there?
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
Yeah, sure.
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
None of these people like me, so, like...
Okay. Sorry for disturbing you.
I don't get paid for this.
Fine. It's locked. Ugh, yeah. This stung a bit. I should be a bit more discerning.
Sophie, guests have started complaining about some of their personal items disappearing after you go through their rooms. I know you're not stealing, so please be more careful about what you throw away. Not everything is trash. Ooh. You know what? Oh, I can't throw that away. Oh no. They're on to me.
Haven't
My-
gotten any tips so far today.
Damn.
Open sesame? Off limits.
Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend from the States, and now he's convinced that our child is a sissy. How's that even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls to toy cars? Still, cannot help but think if Patrick is right, if Kevin is indeed is like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a family, to live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Love, Nicole. And we'll throw that away, because it doesn't matter who he is. The hidden enemy. The homosexuals. We can throw that away, because it's garbage.
It's locked.
Here's the chambermaid's guide I talked about. Come see me if you have questions concerning the job or the stuff. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should avoid. And we'll throw that away. Hope you're having a great first week. Valentine's Day is always a busy time, but do not worry, it should calm down soon. Yesterday I saw you watch while we were playing cards at lunch. You're welcome to join us today if you wish. I'll throw that away.
Off limits.
But I want to look at the cute cats. Oh my god, that one's so chunky.
This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests? The way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups? The way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get the Employee of the Month reward, but either way this is unacceptable. And I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I tolerate it as long as the guests are happy. But now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jack say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you've got Bernard fooled like every other man. But if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning, bitch. Yeah, I mean, just show him this letter saying she's trying to get me fired. Like...
This shade of red. It matches the message on the door.
What? No way. Throw it away. Oh.
Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity. Talking behind other people's backs.
Can't believe Miss Perfect got the Employee of the Month reward again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jack. You deserve so much better than that stupid whore. Did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You'd swear that weirdo had never seen one in her life. Anyway, join me at 11:15 for a smoke break. Damn. Throw away your cigarettes, bitch. Oh. Photograph's torn. Oh, better throw it away, it's trash. So now we have to provide soap to the guest? This is getting ridiculous. What's next? A hairdryer in every room? Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I didn't think she could look even uglier. Smoke break at 3:45.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there.
Oh, we got any snacks down here? We got bleach.
The master key only unlocks the guests' rooms. I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now.
I mean, yeah. If you're gonna hide your snacks when nobody else eats them, where else are you gonna hide them? You don't hide them with the rest of the snacks. Uh-oh. Keeps doing these like shots
Hey,
where I...
Sophie.
Oh, hey, Andrew. On break already?
No, not yet. I have to deliver something to our VIP guest.
Again?
Yeah, the requests just keep on coming. What about you? Aren't you supposed to be in 509?
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Ah, gotcha. What a day, huh? Tending to an eccentric VIP guest, discovering, well, what you discovered in 505. Pretty exciting as far as a workday at the Clarington goes.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though. While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
No way. What is it?
The words, hypocrite bitch, in red lipstick. And, I found a red lipstick inside Wendy's locker, so putting two and two together...
Well...
Don't make assumptions.
Wendy would have the most obvious
Could have been
motive.
planted.
You'd have to be living under a rock to miss how Linda's been treating her lately.
It's planted evidence. This guy did it.
Whatever happened, I'd rather not get involved.
I don't get paid
yeah,
for it.
That's probably wise. We wouldn't want to make things worse. Interpersonal conflict makes for a good read, but in real life it can be a bit much to deal with. You've always been good at staying above it, though. You get along with everyone.
Oh, not the flirt. Oh, hell no.
Oh.
Hell no.
Of course. Well, it was nice to chat. Don't let me keep you, though. I have to head to maintenance anyway. Maybe Eugene can help me find the product our guest of honor is looking for.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I'll be ready and waiting for your updates on H&M. Take care.
You too.
Yeah, can we throw him away? Oh, door is still wide open.
Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
Sure. Oh. For like the brief second I saw this over here, I thought it was like a dead body on the floor.
Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
Clean, clean, clean.
Another fan of The Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
Did he really just scold us for talking? These Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know. I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for good old-fashioned pen and paper, at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabriel isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So like I was saying, are you ready for a week-long bridal shower? Mrs. Hubert. Stop it, Simone. I'm not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle. And this week, it's for thinking about anything but that. Yeah, it's right. We're making the most of the week before I lose you to the jaws of married life. I would never. I won't be another Andrea, I promise. Leanne, he's gonna kick us out if you keep making me laugh. Throw that away. Oh, okay. I went crazy in here.
Not exactly a cherished gift. If you just left it behind like this.
It's Valentine's Day. I'm on the hunt. What? Oh, okay. I was confused why the top text was on the right. Okay. Dear my beloved Leanne, much as I would have loved to spend this Valentine's Day with the woman who's about to become my Mrs. Hubert, I'll happily make do with a lifetime of Valentine's Day awaiting us. Enjoy your week in Montreal. I'll be eagerly awaiting your return and the start of our new life together. Love, Gregory. P.S. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one piece. Pillows there. Pillows there. I'm missing a pillow. You thought I wanted to see this balloon. Oh, there's the pillow. I mean, really, this game should be called The Beds I Made. Good old toilet alcohol. What is that?
Could this be the shoe from the chocolate fountain?
Nice. Lick it.
I can't wait to tell Andrew.
I mean, what? Sorry for the mess. Well, you should have cleaned up instead of writing on the mirror.
Do not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't complain. Huh. I do have 508 on my list, but disturb I won't. For now. I think I have all the supplies I need.
Do you though? So is there... Whoa. Okay. I'm gonna close that in case someone tries to sneak up on me.
Someone had quite the shopping spree.
Throw all of this away.
More work for poor Rebecca.
509. Tuxedo, pair of pants, 2 shirts, a tie. Look at this gap between the door and the frame. You can see someone pooping. Ooh. Big bathtub. The double seat bathtub. Oh my god. The double sink. Oh my god. You got the fancy room.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
I still love you as much as I did on the day I met you. I will always remember the first time I saw you in that beautiful blue-red dress on the... It seems like only yesterday when I first... 10 years ago I promised I would always love you, and... Today I vow pledge again what I pledged 10 years ago. Everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. I mean, the day you came into my life. I hope it will change again when a new member enters our I hope we can soon expand our family with a... You know how important family is to me. I throw that away. It's trash. Oop. What we got meal-wise? Ooh, a full breakfast?
One of our more expensive bottles. Was there a special occasion?
Oh, they didn't even open it. Throw it away.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
The All-American Fire and Life Insurance. Hector Cruz. Throw those away. Right, look at the paper.
Looks like someone tore that note apart. But I'm missing some pieces.
You have an extra room? Not liking this main character? I love this main character.
Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
Dear Mrs. Cruz, we wish to apologize on behalf of the company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September, and thank you for calling it to our attention. We're currently investigating the branch and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put the measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy, blah, 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 blah. And, oh, I can't throw that away. Shit. Yeah, I get paid to clean up and throw stuff away. Why would I not pick stuff up and throw it away? Yeah, let's clean out here first. Expenses. Wow. God, everything's so fucking cheap. I hate it. You don't need expense reports. Discover historic and gay Montreal. Oh my god, Montreal's so gay. Oh, this notebook that you need? Nah, you don't need it anymore. Sorry.
This person looking for you back in Texas, was he really just a co-worker?
Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Lucinia town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has just bought them that nice house in the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday, I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he was one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal. We'll be back next week. When you do come back, when do you come back exactly? Hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I'll make your favorite cake, your mother. And throw that away.
Wow, you look like a couple out of a magazine.
More like a couple in the trash. Throw that away. What is this? Don't know. But definitely going in the trash.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
What? Why would you not clean that up? What? Why am I not cleaning it up? Yeah, there's semen all on the floor. What the hell? Those hair curlers? Okay. For a second I thought they were like the Arizona iced tea cans. I was like, there's no way those are in the game. Yeah, hair curlers. Okay.
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
Oh my god, a bra on the floor. How scandalous. Uh-oh. Pills provide birth control. Uh-oh. I gotta make this bed. those out there.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
I bet it's love.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Andrew. Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room. This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read
Stranger
this
in the night. She thought she was tracking a killer, but the killer was tracking her instead. San Francisco, 1953. Gloria Gray is an inspiring writer who works in the diner by day and writes crime fiction by night. When a series of murders occur across the city, she decides to pursue the killer in hopes of turning her story into a best-selling novel. She meets Hugh, a mysterious young man who offers help in finding the murderer. But soon Gloria starts to wonder if he is the killer. A young man that is helping you might turn out to be the killer? Crazy. Be super strange if that's what's going on in this story.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is. No combination, no entry. What were you apologizing for? And were you forgiven?
Once I have all the papers, they're gonna like put me into something, or like I have 3 things. Like, is there a way for me to combine them now, or? Can I see my inventory? I mean, it's in the top right, but... Lysol for feminine hygiene. Throw that away. Ain't nobody need that. Am I really missing something? Oh, you don't even get a shower in here? Oh, it's just the double bath? Wow, that sucks.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree.
Oh. Okay. I don't know why I got like a little cinematic for that.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
I mean, I feel like I can't interact with anything I haven't already interacted with.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Is there a way for me to, like, put this stuff together? I'm missing a keybind or something? I'm confused. Is there something in one of these drawers that isn't letting me interact with it? Is there something right there? There is something there, but it's, you know, look at their ties.
No combination, no entry. Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree.
Oh. Jesus. God, I'm so good at solving puzzles. Easy.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
Oh no. Snoop around, just find missing symbols. Oh, am I gonna look at all the... no. There's symbols on any of this? Can I see like what they actually look like? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. SOS is 5. W is 8. Well, W. Can I put 8 here? Doesn't help me at all. Oh. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, I fucked up. Where? Okay, I don't like how like the main cursor where you actually are is like super gray. W. Yeah, good thing I didn't throw everything away. Okay, I'm gonna assume O is 5, not the entire SOS. Which one's my cursor? Okay. So the last one's probably soon. If I had to guess. So I think on these, there's one that mentioned like had an X on it. Like January 5th is X. Uh-oh. I don't know, so I was gonna have to crack a code. Oh, shit. U is 6. Okay. Tilde is T. Yeah. Okay, so 3 is probably an E. Okay. Yeah, it'll probably end with next to your room. I'm gonna guess is what that says. Not talk to you soon. W is X. And the line is N. W is an X. I already had that in there just by pure happenstance. So this is S, yeah. Oh. Be sexed? Wait. Oh, this is N. I don't know what. Okay. Yeah. Any other markings here? Okay, I'm just gonna screenshot. I'm gonna screenshot that and open up that screenshot on my other monitor. Don't have to come back 20 times. So we can kind of infer what some of it is, but okay. Well, none of these symbols are even on here. I mean, we have to assume this is E. I'm gonna assume this is the... I'm assuming this is G, the gent next to your room. Oh, the vent. It's gonna be the vent. Probably, I will leave. Yep, I will. Yep. And this is S. I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. Whoa, solved it.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
And calling from the room is crazy.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew. It's me.
Sophie, did you uncover anything in 509?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
What? Awesome. Did you crack it?
It says, I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? What an odd thing to do.
Yeah. And whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in 12 pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So
yeah, that's an amateur move.
Keeping secrets from each
Didn't
other.
even burn it.
Do you think maybe one of them's having an affair?
I kind of just... I mean, yeah, it could be.
Well, that's possible. It's quite obvious they're having marital problems.
What makes you say that?
Before we delve into theories, I think I'd better go have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message.
Good idea. It's almost break time for me. If you need my help again, you can ask Beth to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Thanks, Sophie.
He's conveniently going on break, huh? Every now and then there's just like noises that play, and it's like squeaking of floors and stuff. We gotta peek around the corner. Make sure there's no killers out there.
What do you mean? You didn't happen to go to the woman's locker room, did you? Oh. Why on earth would I go there? I just thought... Oh, never mind.
Kissing.
Ouch, that was my foot. Not so loud. My toes.
You like break her foot? No, from kissing and making out the straight up crying. There's a note.
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
Let's go back down to the break room to get a screwdriver.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
What? I was just gonna throw them away. Whoa. Eugene.
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Bernard tells me there's a cold draft coming from his window and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority. Linda. Throw that away.
Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser, who's heard from her sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor, that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarington. Imagine, Dennis could get the care she needs while staying close to home, or Denise. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce. Throw that away. Shop owners against new mental hospital. William Weston.
It sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Dear Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. Can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife, but do not worry. You only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. As for your request, I'm afraid I'm unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarington, so it'd be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Classic corporation. Also, considering his great influence in the city, I have no doubt he'll manage to prevent this the hospital's construction no matter what. Thank you for your understanding. Damn.
Huh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father.
Yep, throw it away. Can't have that on work premises.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
You could definitely, like, use the pliers.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
Then I need to go back downstairs.
Shoot, no screwdriver.
Yeah, I like that.
What's life without a little challenge?
Use so many different things.
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
I'm still crying in there. Where'd my cart go? Wait, this is my cart.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Whoa. It's Andrew Ryan. Did we hit a button?
It's, Miss Bellavent, isn't it?
What? Oh, right.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
We're getting fired for sure.
My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
Indicates a lie. Lies may get you out of a tough spot, but be careful not to get caught on the lie. I'm gonna say no. Because he probably already knows when I take a break.
No, I'm just getting a screwdriver.
A screwdriver? What for?
Loose vent.
Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it?
Yes, you're right.
Then leave the repairs to him.
Okay, I will.
What's going on?
Oh,
Sorry. Seems I've made a habit of sneaking up on you today. Spying on Bernard again?
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Ah, gotcha.
Eugene?
What? Maybe you should go have a look. You know what? I'll stand guard by the elevator and holler if Bernard approaches.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
How much of this can we throw away? Clarendon Hotel changes hands.
Damon was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
Throw all these files away. Oh, file. I can throw it away. Mr. Leduc, my employer has made the following request. To avoid unwanted attention, his identity should remain secret to both guests and staff. Temperature in room 602 should be kept at exactly 22 degrees Celsius. Can anyone convert that? What is that in Fahrenheit? Is that 69 degrees? His dogs should be fed the very best roast beef. His room should be cleaned every day at 11:30 a.m. on the dot. Eggs should be banned from his room service orders. No one should disturb him between the hours of 4 and 5 p.m. More requests shall follow once my employer takes possession of his room. Thank you. Interesting. Bra. How scandalous. Check on room 602, ask Eugene to fix radiator, call Weston's office, apologize to Mr. and Mrs. Drake for Valentine's Ball mishap, speak with contractor about cost overruns, call Weston's office again, decide winner for Employee of the Month reward. Throw that away.
With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that. Aha! Let's get you to that vent. Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Dear Mr. Weston, I'd like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarendon Hotel and Weston's department store. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon, when your busy schedule allows it, of course. On another note, it's come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarendon standards, I can't allow a band of cuckoos to move in my backyard. Should you accept, it would be an honor and a privilege to join your fight. Cordially, yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc. Handwritten by Eugene. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick. Not the cuckoos.
This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Dear brother, I thank you for your invaluable input, but need I remind you of the terms of our agreement? I did my part. I got you out of jail and have ensured that news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now, I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You're not in charge of the hotel anymore. I've worked relentlessly the last 2 years to return the Clarendon to its former glory. A great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you so shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I'll be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement. Wow.
Do you remember that loose tile from last week?
Yes?
Well, I'm afraid it hasn't been properly repaired.
What do you mean?
I mean that, it's still broken, sir. Someone put a rug on top of it, but you can still hear it crack. I'm just checking to make sure guests don't trip over it.
Is that part of your job description?
No. No, it isn't, sir.
Well, then I suggest you stop worrying about Miss Belovit. What were you doing in my office?
Did I tell him I was looking for the screwdriver still?
I was looking for a screwdriver to fix the loose vent I told you about.
Didn't I tell you to leave it to Eugene?
Yes, you did.
Then what are you doing here? Are you suffering from short-term memory loss, or are you just so dense that you didn't understand me the first time?
Uh-oh.
Well, it's just that...
Fired now.
Sir, I couldn't get a hold of Eugene, so I thought that Sophie, being handy and all, could fix the vent herself.
Well, that wasn't your decision to make, was it?
Yeah, fire him.
No.
He told me to do it. I'm just a poor, weak, defenseless little woman over here. The men made me do it. Uh-oh.
Sorry.
I'm not sorry. Fuck that guy.
Now, there was a problem with the window, but it seems Eugene's fixed it. Now, as I was saying, I'm a little worried about you, Andrew. Oh? Well, you know I appreciate your efficiency. I've told you that before, but you're so uptight. Cigarette?
No, thank you, sir. I don't smoke.
You see, that's what I'm talking about. Your perfect choir boy routine works well with guests, but what about outside of work? Do you ever unwind?
Of course I do.
You ever kill people?
I like to read and go to the movie theater and...
No, that's not what I mean. Do you have any lady friends? You're not a homosexual, are you?
What? No, sir.
He's a communist.
Actually, there's a girl here that I...
Oh, bleh. Bleh.
Well, I wouldn't usually condone relationships between staff and guests, but...
No, she's not a guest. She works here.
Oh, Andrew. Some of the women here may be good looking, but trust me, a working woman's nothing but trouble. Once they get their first job, they start having all these funny ideas about women.
Classic women.
Just look at Elizabeth. Well, she's...
Yeah, it's, what was it, 58? 54, 58?
But marry her, and she'll push you around for the rest of your life. No. What you need is a nice girl to wait for you at home with a good meal cooking on the stove. Wouldn't that be nice?
Yeah, we saw it earlier. I just can't remember.
You know what?
It's definitely 50s, though.
I get all these resumes from young women looking for their first job. Some of them even leave a picture. Why don't you take a minute to look at them? I'm sure if you find one you like, you could convince her she doesn't need to work after all.
Well, she would kind of have to. I don't mean to complain, sir, but I couldn't possibly support 2 people with my current wages.
Oh.
You pay nothing here?
If you find yourself a girl you like, I'll give you a
What?
raise. How does that sound?
Okay. I guess
That's all it takes to get a raise?
Then go ahead.
What? Right now?
Yes, right now. There's no time like the present, is there?
Yeah, can I get that kind of raise?
Yeah, very nice. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's probably where it cuts off, yeah.
I should move on with the investigation.
It's really open. Let me open it.
Andrew's sacrifice be in vain.
Oh? Oh. No, you're right. That shouldn't be there. I'll have someone... No, we don't offer that service, unfortunately.
Damn.
Yes, it would be nice if we did, but we don't.
little side conversations might be my favorite part of this game so far.
The Queen's Summit? No, I've never been there.
I want to bust in and yell at Andrew. It's like, I thought you loved me. You're looking at other women. How dare you? Make sure there's nothing out here we need to clean up still.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw.
Is it really that bad in there? Guess from 505 is gonna get in the elevator? No, no. Yeah, that's not how. It's not how. Well, maybe in Canada that's how it works. I thought it was like a European thing. Where floors started. Like second floor is floor 1. Bless you, thank you.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Yeah, there's definitely gonna be semen in this room. For sure. Is that a banana peel? What were they doing with the banana in here? Clean, 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 clean. Oh, don't even need to clean the toilet. Oh, a whole stack of divorce papers. Pamphlets. Oh, just left the lingerie out? Oh my god. Make bed. Oh my god. We're making the bed. We're doing it. Whoa. We made it. They went through so many tissues. Gross. The blue light? The black light, you mean? Not the blue lights. It's an interesting painting to have. Okay. Is that a skull? It is a skull. What hotel in the 50s would have a skull on the wall? Ain't no shot they're gonna have that artwork. Especially above the bed. No shot. I want a refund scheme. This is un-American. It's too Canadian. Oh, I got it. Okay. I mean, I kind of wish it'd filled stuff out for me already, but let's see. Where's my cursor? This was. Oop. M. E. This is T. Meet me. I'm gonna assume. Well, I was gonna say this would be tomorrow, but oh shit! Oh, got distracted. Where's I? Oh, it's gonna be tonight. This is Y in my room. Michael, this was a C. Yep. This was a B. 2 is A. This is L. 8 was a W. Let's go the other way. Will be S, so sleeping. We need to, okay, discuss. I went the wrong way again. Discuss our plan.
Tonight in my room, Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
So again, calling from the room is crazy.
Clarrington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Hey, you got anything good for me?
I found another message written in secret code.
I don't care if I got him in trouble.
It says, meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Who's Michael? A guest's husband?
I don't know.
Michael?
It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Yeah, the cast keeps getting bigger. I'll just check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh, Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
That's really nice of you. So, Mrs. Beaumont is linked to the cruises, huh? I have a feeling we may be approaching the climax of this story.
You got him climaxing?
Yes,
Oh my
I should
God.
go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
How about I call up there? You know, to make sure no one's home.
Good idea.
Just a sec.
You hear the phone through the wall? These walls are pretty thin. Okay, just because they don't answer the phone.
Looks like the room is ready for your snooping, my
Nope.
lady.
Thank you, good
It's trapped.
I'll call you back.
Just because they don't answer the phone doesn't mean they're not in the room. They could just not want to answer. They could be sleeping. They could be in the bathroom. There's a million reasons they didn't answer the phone. Knock. 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 Oh my God, why would you not knock? Knock. Please. Leaving fingerprints? Don't worry, I'm just gonna throw the phone away. Clean, clean, clean. Yep, we can throw that away. Gonna be real pissed when they come back. Like, I told you not to clean it. Matches. The white cat. Did we provide the pink shower curtain and floor mat, or did they bring that?
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Look at that dog, though. Oh, look at these wedding rings. Throw them away.
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I'm really glad it translated to English. I just met with your damn lawyer. You've got some balls to accuse me of all that. As if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. You think you have a chance to get custody? You really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me.
A lovely shade of lipstick.
Is that the same red used on the other door?
Mr. Cruz, huh? Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
So do I. Not the lipstick.
It matches the lipstick I was looking at earlier. Must be Anne's.
Cherry brandy. Sounds disgusting. Red Lion. Gloves. Oh. An empty picture frame? I better throw it away.
You almost look like Marcella.
Who? Don't know. Frosted Pops. Free yo-yo inside. Oh, shit. No, we can't throw that away. It's a free yo-yo. Yeah, you don't need these. You don't need any of this stuff. It's distracting you from your work.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you are well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We are scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. M. Mrs. Beaumont.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
No, it's you. Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She asked me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. It's me. The hotel is nice, too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before. But Mom says that that's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me, too? Do you think she'll stop loving me, too? Oh, it does say ever, okay. And we can throw that away. What book is this? Grammar for everyone? Ups. Who needs grammar? All right. To Anne Bursey. Michael's withdrawal from school. Dear Miss Bursey, we have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bursey, from his school schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you'll receive a list of books and school materials you need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch. Blah, blah, blah. Blue, 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 blue.
Sounds like
Oh, boy.
this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Dear Anne, you are right. I miss the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather in Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I cannot find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they're missing. I wish I could build my brother a snowman like the one we built a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great. Fun, but I'm glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you're still able to have a good time. Leave for Montreal on the 8th. Cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night studying sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe that. See you. Snakes and ladders.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time. Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
Adam or Eve, can she resist the ultimate temptation? Bridget Boswell, confession of a shocking and forbidden love. Should Rose stay in a marriage that no longer makes her happy, or seek refuge in the arms of the woman who truly understands her? She has tasted the forbidden fruit years ago. I bet she has. And now she is all she can think of. But what will her family and society as a whole think of her if she turns to a life of sin? Should she be condemned for even entertaining the thought of leaving her husband, or pitied for having to make such a heartbreaking decision? Bridget Boswell is the prolific author behind novels such as And They Were Roommates and The Lonely Girl. Adam or Eve is her 7th novel. Let's throw away that smut. Do picture frame? Throw that away.
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And
Sure
people
can.
like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
I've met with Louise and he has asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I'm happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Sincerely, Howard. What was that? Greta. What a mysterious box.
Locked. The key has to be around here somewhere.
Does it? In the shoes. In the trash. This letter has been sent to you and has been has been around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Mr. Smith received this letter in 1953, made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it in 1956, made 33 copies and sent it. 3 days later, he discovered an old treasure in his backyard. Mr. Williams received the letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot a letter in the drawer and lost his job. When he found the letter again, he got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Make 33 copies and send them. Experience great joy within 3 days. Oh my god. Classic chain letters. Classic.
That look in your eyes. What does it mean? And who is this from?
You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I've recognized that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. You keep your wits about you, and I'll do the same. When you checked in. Is this from Andrew? Working the front desk?
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company.
Oh, okay. Now we're actually just stealing. Before we were just throwing stuff away and snooping. Now we're actually stealing.
Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad
Oh,
I
wait,
meant
no.
something to you.
Okay, they're giving it to me. Never mind. Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I want to give you a little something before you left. Sincerely, A. Okay, never mind. We're not stealing. The winds and the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like... Really, Ian? The winds and the leaves that day made the tree whistle a soft melody that came to my ear. Gross. I remember every part of this day, for it was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of leaves blowing in the wind, like a melody to my ear. On this summer day, where I met you. Oh, hot garbage. Throw that shit away. Okay. Did I miss a key somewhere? Maybe it's inside the cereal box. There's always cool things in here. Oh.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
Okay, where did I not look this time around for a key? So where's the trash can upside down? Check under the pillow. Oh.
Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend.
Snooper, no snooping.
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
No. Did I see a key that looks just like that somewhere? Is it in a different room? Is it in the other room? They both have a key? Very convenient. No one's come back from their day out on the town yet. Is there a key in here? Yeah, if I was a key, where would I hide?
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
I'm also just leaving all of these doors open. Hello, surely you're not back yet and will murder me for throwing away all of your stuff. Was there a key in here? Why did the music just get like so intense?
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
I don't know. Why do you associate with room 505? Ah! Well, there's a key here, but... Key. Oh, take that though. Almost forgot to throw some stuff away, apparently. Okay, that second drawer is just completely bugged out. Is there a bell going off? Is it dog barking now? I really am just like waiting to like look at the door one time and there's just someone standing there. Is there supposed to be a key in here? Is that a key? No, it's a comb. Am I blind?
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
I have another key in my inventory.
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
Uh-oh.
Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
I mean, the safe's empty. There's this key, but I can't take this key, and it's not the same as the other key. All that's in here is a book. Did I accidentally throw something away? How do I progress? No, not content to open with one key. The fussy chest requires two, which is a little daunting, but Anne wouldn't have brought the chest without both keys, right? Let's have to look around. It should be easier now that I know what I'm looking for. It's not designed like your everyday key after all. So I have another key in my inventory, but it's not the same sort of key. Like the key on the far left up there. Yeah, it looks like that's the same symbol you put in there, but it doesn't fit. I don't know what to do. Let me call down about it. Oh, lag.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Andrew.
Ah, shit. What is that sound? Oh, it's a radio. Could have thrown that away this whole time. Wow. Yeah, I'm a little confused. So, like, if I already picked it up or threw it away or something, like, I'm not sure how it wants me to progress if the key's not in the safe, which it's...
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505? Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
Well, it's not in the safe, unless I picked it up, but it won't let me use the key then. It's like a thumbtack. I feel like it may be broken. Or I threw something away. Oh. Fair, we could go in this room. I don't think there's anything in here either. There's this vent. But... Oh, I didn't clean. Huh. Should I look up whether or not it locked? I mean, I feel like the key is supposed to be in the safe, and it's not. And if it's not in the safe, then I don't know where it is, and the game's telling me it's in the safe. Or check on, like, oh, I can't check on that side. It said 505.
He looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
So 505, and then you click it again.
Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
And there was stuff in the safe, but we threw most of it out. It was like photo stuff and the gun. And this book. Do I need to read this again? I don't think any of this mentioned anything about a key. I don't see it in the room. You saw the key? It's not this key. It's in the photo? Oh, I need to use this mode.
There you are.
Jesus.
With Marcella. God knows where she is.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew.
Sophie, crazy timing. I've got something for you.
Oh, What is it?
Someone's coming up.
A certain Mr. Cruz and a Mr. Morgan had an argument yesterday evening.
Really?
No way.
Who told
Drama.
you that?
Jacques did. Apparently, it got so heated he had to get involved. And it sounds like we were on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Can you guess what it is?
Cowabunga?
Yes, exactly.
Really?
No, I'm just kidding. It's a fair.
A fair?
We're going to a fair?
How bad was the fight?
I think Jacques got in the middle of it before it got too intense, but he said Mr. Cruz looked like he was about to kill Mr. Morgan. So Mrs. Cruz must be having an affair with him, right? And her husband found out?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once.
Or with a
I
hammer.
found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
What about the second one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that open a chest with
They're
2
the
locks?
same person.
Okay. There's definitely something going on between them.
Maybe they're just good
They may
friends.
have gone to college together, so maybe they're just good friends?
Yeah. Or they're both spies.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Probably.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, if you get me a candle and some plaster, I may be able to do something about that
Or a
chest.
hammer.
How?
I'll tell you later, okay? Just find those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I can.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
I would never give up on you.
Ugh. 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 Restraining order.
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here. Great! This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
Oh shit, we get to steal from Rebecca? Fuck yeah. Dude, all these guests are gonna come back and complaining like all their rooms are super clean and a lot of stuff is missing. It'd be really funny if like a big wave of people came off the elevator. Like, oh, we gotta go. Rebecca.
I told him fixing the window should be a top priority.
Oh, I'd very much like to speak to him, trust me, but I just can't find him. He's nowhere to be found. Gone. Disappeared. I don't know what on earth's going on today. Is it because of that goddamn snowstorm? Or was there something in the coffee this morning?
Yep.
What do you mean? Well, the whole staff's completely off. Josh leaving luggage carts everywhere. Wendy asking for a day off. Andrew suddenly worrying about the floor tiles. Oh, and that maid? What's her name? Sylvie? I never noticed how odd she was.
Sophie, you mean? I like her. She's a good girl.
You know what? I should call the city. Tell them they don't need to build that new madhouse next door. There's one right here.
Oh, come on. It's not
Oh.
that bad. I'm here, aren't I? Come here. Let me help you forget about all that for a minute.
Well, there they go kissing again. Oh, mwah, mwah. Classic.
I'm good.
Is it Rachel or Rebecca?
It's locked. So you do have a stash of candles. But where is it?
The kitchen's out of power again, and I can barely see a thing. Bernard wants us to continue working, but I'm not at risk chopping off my fingers for that blowhard. Didn't you start hoarding candles since the last power outage? I remember you saying you never want to be caught in the dark basement again. Where's your stash? It's urgent, please, Bobby. Rebecca, the VIP guest in room 602, is getting on my nerves. Keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a goddamn genie? It's not even the worst of it, though. Every night he barges in the kitchen as if he was at home, asking for meat for his precious little terriers, who feeds their dogs $4 roast beef. I can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself.
Maybe Bobby took some candles from Rebecca already. No candles, but this looks like the laundry room.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna screenshot it. I want to throw it away, but the door's open. Oh, mysterious. This is the break room.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie.
Any snacks over here? Ooh, Frosted Pops. Have you heard there's a famous movie director staying in 602? Yes, I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dogs in the hotel. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal? I've heard he's here on a scout, but I'm not sure what it means. Maybe he's making a picture on Boy Scouts. Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? I hope he does. Imagine, we could meet famous actors like James Dean. Let's hope the director has supernatural powers because Dean is very much dead. What? James Dean is dead? Another one of the newspapers. Throw those away. Whoa, playing cards. Agatha Christie.
Andrew's current read. Or one of them, anyway. Don't worry, gossiper. I'm coming back to you.
Nope.
I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets.
Oh, no.
Syracuse. I guess
Bookmark?
Andrew went there on a holiday or something. Gotta hold on to these tight.
Got my keys. To whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperwares back. Susan. Oh, classic Susan. I want her Tupperwares. Not the Tupperwares. Oh, you don't need the score sheet. This is the break room. I need the laundry room. Laundry room. Whoa. Okay. Candle should be over here. Whoa, a singular candle.
Uncovered. Reb, you won't mind if I just got a candle.
Oh wait, there's more.
Now, what next?
Now we quit and go home.
Ooh, is this a movie script?
In a northwesterly direction, screenplay by E.L. Needs more murders. Add killer tornado. Why cut the scene inside the nose? Best part of the script. See if James Stewart is available. Might have to throw it away. Sounds like garbage. 216. Chuck it. Paper note with funny drawing, red lipstick, $2.50 in loose change, business card, peppermint, cigarette packs, silver ring, dollar bill, green pen, movie script, 20 cents in loose change, cigarette pack, paper note with numbers, black pen, $1.35 in loose change. Wow, they get a lot of loose change, apparently. Down in old laundry. Okay.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, I remember reading a spy novel, I can't remember the title, it wasn't that good, in which they used wax and plaster to make a key mold. I'm thinking we could do the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Sure? No. In the novel, they used a special kind of wax, not candle wax. But I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this, shall we? First step, pour the wax, I suppose? Careful though, the pot's probably hot.
Whoa, pouring.
That's
pouring.
it. Nicely done.
Wow. Oh my god.
Better next step, put the key in the wax, right? Looks good. Pretty sure you can take... I think we're almost done. All that's left is to pour the plaster from the cup into the mold. Good job. So now we wait until it's dry, I guess.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
A few minutes, probably. We can poke it every now and then to check.
What?
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
No. But I like it. I feel like I'm in one of those novels I spend my days reading.
Nerd. I don't wanna ask either of these questions. Where's the option to just like sit here and be like, oh, you're such a good friends.
Yeah, I always see you with a book in your hands. Do you write as well?
Oh, no. I'm terrible.
Yes, you are.
I thought for a while it would be my true calling, but one of my roommates read my manuscript and assured me it wasn't for me.
Damn.
What did you write?
Oh, a while back I went through a rough patch, so someone close to me suggested I write my autobiography. She thought it might help.
That sounds interesting.
Nope,
It's
no it ain't.
really not. Trust me, my life doesn't deserve to be told in a book. And what about you? Do you write?
Not really. I mean, I have this journal in which I write about my day and stuff, you know? And sometimes I scribble down some story ideas, but I've never had the time
guy
to
goes
properly
on
develop them.
Hey,
2
why
sentence
don't
horror
you come
subreddits.
over sometime? We could read each other's writing. What do you think?
Yo.
Oh, no. That's way too
Oh,
embarrassing.
no, you should just stop
Yeah.
there. Just, oh,
Yeah,
no.
you're probably right.
Sorry.
I'm not flirting with this guy.
Look, I think our key double is dry and ready to go.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
No, you could have.
Well, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. I should get back upstairs, though. I've been gone far too long already. Let me know how
That is pretty funny. It's like, I wrote the story of my life, and
you should
I
probably
was
be
told
careful when you
it wasn't any good.
Otherwise, it could break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
You're welcome, Sophie.
My name's not Sophie. Oh. Okay. Quick cleanup. He's trying so hard. Yeah, but he's a nice guy, so he's gonna finish last. Need myself a bad boy. Still really glad no one's come back to the hotel. So all enjoying their day out.
Careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Oh, it broke. Whoa. I don't like how I can't see the door while I'm looking at this stuff right here.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. Hope you like it, and since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Our letter name will surely take you back. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. Okay, well, the first one's not coffee. That's where I thought I was going. Oop, is that soup?
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
The Postman Always Rings Twice is playing at Lowe's Theater tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you would love it. Seeing as you like crime stories and murders so much, nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me? Gross. Can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today in secret language. All I do is look at your lips and imagine kissing you. Can't wait for tonight, M. Oh my god. Dear Anne, I've just heard Doris Day on the radio. Well, that's a alliterative name. Okay. And it's just, that takes me back, so okay, so Doris is going to be the second one. And it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey. Counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. Can hardly believe it's been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You're always in my head. Everything reminds me of you. Not only songs on the radio, but silly little things, like flowers in the garden that smell of your shampoo. When people say the word darling, I can hear you say it in your lovely French accent. Ugh, French accent. Darlene. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I'm scared that all this with you is nothing but a dream too good to be true. I'm afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us, so I would know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace and the taste of your sweet lips. I love you, M. Throw it away. Whoa. Such good friends. Just friends. Dear Anne, I'm sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say, that French saying, my parents are glad I am done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Ah, she went to university and got woke. Oh my god, it explains everything. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I had a lot of time to reflect on our friendship. Relationship. Freudian slip. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. We cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would ever last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You'll always have a special place in my heart and my bed, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, M. Nar. Oh. Put letters back. Fuck no. Okay. There's one I didn't get to read because I skipped past it. I hope you get better. Try to rest today. I'll bring you hot soup after class. Like my favorite bar, this one was black. Yeah, there's the white cat. But 5 doesn't fit in there. Cat is not a 5-letter word. Okay, and what was the other thing? From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. Okay, so put Doris in there, then it's IS. It's a 4-letter word that ends in IS. This. Oh, there's only so many letters too? Okay. A-O-C-E-L. Chris. Iris. Chris. Not Bliss. Oh, it's not gay spelled with an I instead of an E? Or a Y? Damn. It's crazy. That was Doris, right? Like a French word? Maybe there's anti brute force maneuvers in here. I feel like I've... Uh-oh. Alright, let's go back to the room. I do wonder if it's stopping me from brute forcing. So I thought it was Doris. So I thought it should have been IS at the end, but maybe I misread it. Would not be surprised. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black, 5 letters. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. Okay. Yeah, Doris Day. So, Doris being the 5-letter word, you take IS. Okay. So, one about the favorite bar. Did I read one about a favorite bar? Was that a previous note?
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
I swear to God. I wasn't supposed to figure it out on my own.
Reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew. Got a minute?
Of course.
I opened the chest in room 507.
Huh. It worked.
Yeah, I really wasn't sure, but our
Yeah, I probably did stop you from...
Yeah. So, what's in the chest?
A riddle.
A riddle?
I think it was written by Mrs. Beaumont for Mrs. Cruz. And I think the answer will give me the combination for a case I found in room 509. I could use your help with it, though.
That's awesome. I love riddles. Tell me, which part's causing you trouble?
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Do you know what this could mean?
This really isn't my area of expertise. Hey, Beth, you know bars, right?
Well, not all of them.
What about one that has a color in its name? Like the Orange Chair or the Blue Lagoon or something?
Well, there's the White Cat, but I don't think that's your crowd.
Oh, it's not for me, but thanks. Did you get that, Sophie?
Yeah, I did. But I'm not sure I understand what it means.
Well, if her favorite bar is indeed the White Cat, then it means we're looking for...
A black cat.
Exactly. So maybe you should look around to see if there's some reference to a black cat in Mrs. Beaumont's stuff.
Okay, I will.
Is there anything else?
Nope, shut the fuck up.
No, that's all. Thank you.
My pleasure. I'm just glad I could finally put my riddle solving
Ugh,
skills
it's not about you, Andrew.
when you've opened that case.
You
Got a
know
case
I
to
will.
solve. God, I hate nerds. Yeah. Garita. It is Gris. God damn it. And anti-brute force maneuvers, huh? It's a human head. Oh.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
What? Dear Marcella, or should I say Bridget, you know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on impulse at a train station, read it cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all your moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It's been almost 10 years since I received your last letter. The letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. First, I could not believe you had written those words. Then, I waited in vain for your answer, and had to come to accept your love for me had never been real. For many years, I was brokenhearted, angry, confused, questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions. But this book, your book, am I foolish to think it's all proof that you really loved me? In any case, I hope you're well. I'm happy to see you accomplish your dream of becoming a writer. More French, eh? I'm just assuming that's a sincerely yours or something.
Oh,
Dear Mark,
murder might be a bit much, but
what?
You deserve some kind of justice.
I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I'm happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Louise was half the man you say Hector is. He's quite a temper and hits me frequently. I'm willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days when it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice Again, but suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield. Garfield, oh my god, eating lasagna. And we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was... to answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next month. Able to meet me there? We could open the box. Says Pandora. Together and laugh at silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. Sincerely, A. P.S. Do you remember that secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during her class? In secret language. I still do.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet. But I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy. And they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it'd be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It'd be the best story ever. I hope you consider it. Happy endings. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you're Bridget Boswell? To recognize you on the street? To recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
Yes, thank you for catching on. I left the house. I left Louise. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life? To hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Can you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you to be by my side right now. Sincerely, A. P.S. I went past Louise to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under his surname, so I've registered under the name Bamol. I'll just throw all that away.
After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
Oh, that's so much reading.
That's on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
Dear Marcella, although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. Oh my god, it's literally so true. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working, and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel, your novel. I never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read, the less panic attacks I had. Doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me courage to get in contact with Lindsay, friend from the war. I always felt for him the same way your characters feel for each other, but I never dared telling him. Now I have, thanks to you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. After my discharge, I want to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Bridget was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought, fortunately. I'm a very patient and resourceful man. I never give up. you think we can meet? I have so much more to tell you. Paul. Thank you for answering my letter. I realize now how unsettling it must have been for you. Yeah, you know, stalking and tracking down who they are and then coming to the hotel and everything. Yep. Please forgive me for tricking your editor and giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I want to thank you for encouraging words concerning Lindsay. Still haven't heard from him. I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, and that's not an option right now, so I can barely pay the rent. Yes, I'll have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs around, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street, like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you all this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm only a stranger to you. Oh, he's so parasocial. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener. I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life, and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already. Paul. I've just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago, before I even sent my first letter. You'll never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere, even during the war. Amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forest of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loved birds so much, he could identify them just by listening to their song. I hate to admit your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer. But now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain, but I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I will finally meet you, Paul. He also had bird watching stuff in his room. I'll just go ahead and throw that away. Uh-oh.
So this was all a story about star-crossed lovers, with the lovers in question being Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz?
Seems like it, yeah.
What a plot twist.
I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Actually, I think I can help with that.
Really? How?
Well, some mail just arrived here for
Oh,
Mrs.
God.
Beaumont.
I mean, opening mail is a federal crime. Well, this is in Canada, so maybe not. Yeah, open it.
Opened it, right?
What? Of course not. I mean, it's illegal.
Aren't you intrigued?
It is.
Of course. But I can't just...
I mean,
all right,
stealing and snooping through people's stuff is kind of a crime
I'm
too,
a
but
bad influence on you.
Well, you've been doing all the snooping so far. It's about time I take a little risk, too.
So, what's in it?
It's a tourism pamphlet for California.
California.
3 train tickets. What do you think this means?
I'd say Anne and Marcella are probably planning to run away from their husbands. Those train tickets must be for them and Michael.
So you're on a first-name basis now, huh?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah, like characters in a book. I have to say, though, I'm still a bit confused as to how Paul fits into all of this.
Turns out he's a big fan of Marcella.
He is? Why?
She writes pulp fiction under
Pulp
his
Fiction.
pseudonym.
Oh my God.
I think her books gave Paul a chance
She wrote the
to
movie Pulp Fiction.
get out of his own head while he was staying in a psychiatric hospital.
I get it. Books have always been a way to escape
Ugh.
for me.
No one cares, Andrew.
Why did he have pictures of you?
We'll probably never know.
Yeah, that part's a little
I think
weird.
the trail ends here.
I guess investigations in real life.
So what's going on with the phone cable?
I was kind of hoping we'd have this big third act reveal, to be honest.
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
That's for sure. It helped me understand you better, too.
Oh.
Why you snoop.
Oh, I hate this guy.
Piecing together people's stories, learning what makes them tick. It makes you realize we may have more in common than it seems.
I'm not gonna flirt with them. Fuck off.
It's a good reminder that there are always reasons for the way people are, even if we can't pick up on them right away.
Yeah. We're all made up of what came before. I'm glad you understand
My
where I'm
dad
coming
came
from.
before. I mean, what?
Would you come and see me when your shift ends? We could leave together, if you'd like.
Sure.
No,
If we're able to.
I don't want to leave with you.
With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
I guess that wouldn't be so bad. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
No.
I wouldn't be sleeping. I've got a reading list the size of the Eiffel Tower. This would be the perfect chance to put a dent in it.
That does sound like fun. I could bring my magazines and
No.
ooh, maybe light some of Rebecca's candles.
Now I kinda hope we do get stuck here.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
No murder yet, but I kind of suspect we might find a body here soon. And we gotta figure out who actually. Oh, that opened up. Oh, shit. Yeah, there's blood all over the floor. Nice pan. Tell me it's Andrew. The owner? Squish. It's a good thing the elevator won't actually like, go up or down. Just decapitate him real quick. Squish. Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Mr. Cruz?
Mr. Cruz. Don't, no. Oh my god. Yeah, check his pulse, yeah.
Mr. Cruz.
Run one rooms.
Oh god, what happened? Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Thank you for reporting that guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information in regards to that guest's behavior. So I'm sure you understand we are very concerned with the guest's privacy, and our staff prides itself on its discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc, hotel manager. Let's just throw that away.
Mr. Cruz's
Life
life
insurance
insurance policy. Why did he have
Motive.
this on him?
Monthly premium $11. Coverage $10,000. Let's throw that away. I was expecting it to be darker. Do we have evidence? Oh, of course. It's a hotel. We gotta cover shit up.
It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier. I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
What? You should have to say to yourself.
Think. What can you use to open the fuse
Oh,
box?
I didn't put the coffee cup here.
This can wait.
No.
Maybe an ice pick could pry open the fuse box.
An ice pick.
Hello? Is anyone in? Hello? I need help. Hello? Is anyone in? Hello? I need help. Hello?
Ice. So those away real quick. Cigarettes. Selection mode.
A, B, and Beaumont. Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
Montreal's much bigger than I expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely. And that feeling was only exacerbated by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought an English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll ever need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today is Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever. Wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past few weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I'd hoped the pain would have gone by now. Probably need a double dose of Milton to sleep tonight.
So Paul just needed to... Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Today, I went to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people, I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, and the hotel room was more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided to pawn my victory medal instead. It's hard letting it go after so many years, and it also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding onto the past so much. The fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return. Started looking at the hotel staff. I heard Andrew and Beth at the reception desk discussing books and movies. They both seemed like nice people, not Andrew. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and they never look back, you start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seems to share my interest for other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her. Who's sneaking out of their room every night? The question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel. So tonight I decided to investigate. Found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours and I'm fighting to not fall asleep. No need for Milton tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
I woke around 9:30 a.m. and realized I'd fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from room 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. Marcella joined the guest from 507 around 9:45. Apparently she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and now he's convinced she's been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, has just said she might have an idea how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself. Gross. But I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it'll be when I do come out. Maybe I should. Let's throw that away.
Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
I'm sorry to hear you're in such dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills, and it's a shame employers cannot see past your medical history, but don't despair. Been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of the sales revenue, but I was still able to collect a substantial amount of money over the years. Now, I would like to use that money to hire you. I'm getting tired of romance novels and thinking of branching out into crime fiction, a sort of research. I'd like you to follow me around town and take notes of my comings and goings. I'm aware this is a very unusual job, but considering you were able to track me down, I believe you would make a great private detective. In addition to your salary, I would cover all work-related expenses, and you would of course be the first to read the manuscript once it's finished. Sincerely, M.
Paul really got into his role.
I hope spying on me isn't proving too exhausting. You've really inspired me so far, and I already have tons of ideas. The trench coats you bought were a nice touch. You look straight out of a film noir. I also noticed you started smoking. It's probably another way for you to get into character, but maybe that's pushing it a little too far, you know. Best, of course, but don't pick up drinking next. At this rate, I should be able to start writing in 2 or 3 weeks. Thanks again for your help, Emma.
He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Paul, why did you follow me to Montreal? As I already told you, I do not require your services anymore. I'm starting to worry you're taking your role a bit too seriously. You're not a real detective. You have to let go. Oh, this is his hiding spot? So they sat over here and talked, and this was his hiding spot, just chilling back here? Whoa. Throw that away.
Okay. This looks like something I can use to open the fuse box.
Wiggle, wiggle.
Thank God. Now, to get the power back.
Oh, shit. Where's my cursor?
Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now. Your note will have to make do.
If there's a power outage and I'm busy preventing another part of the hotel from collapsing, here's what to do. Screenshot this real quick. Check fuse box plan for required amperage of each socket. Remove all blown fuses from sockets. Blown fuses are usually blackened. Screw in new fuses and sockets. Make sure amperage is correct. Flick big lever to restore power. Eugene. Okay. Press A to remove blown fuses. I wish my name was Fuses.
How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses.
Safe combinations down there too.
How did this end up here? Not much use without the rest of the code. Unless those numbers I found in the laundry room, could they be part of the same combination?
Sure, maybe. Screenshot this too. Screenshot. Alright. Okay, it's just those. So we need a 15, a 30, and a 20.
Yes, this is what I need.
Nope. We'd want... Nope, that's 20. Okay. Oh. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh god, I can't. There we go. Whoa, is that power just for this floor or for the entire place? It's like, would the elevator still be powered by just this floor alone? Like, I feel like that'd be on a separate system. Half a race code, 216. Another gun. We're gonna be dual wielding. Gotta stare straight down the barrel. Oh, let's load it. You ruined my life, you fucking moron. I lost my house, my family, everything. Now you refuse to pay the money you owe me? For years, I gave you my hard-earned money. It was all for nothing. I hope you and all the American burn in hell. S.W. Woman and 3 children killed in house fire. The Williams house located on 32nd Street is a total loss. 4 members of a family died in a residential fire last night. According to police and firefighters, flames were seen coming from the 2-story house by a neighborhood around 3 a.m. It took firefighters about 1 hour to extinguish the blaze. The bodies of a woman and 3 children were found in the house. Police identified the victims as Meredith Williams, 32, and her children Thomas, David, and Sarah. Samuel Williams, the husband, managed to escape the house unharmed. Yeah, there was the whole thing in the beginning of the game about, like, the guy owing money. Kind of forget all the names of what was going on with that. 504. Well, it's a good thing the elevator's not going anywhere. Put an ice pick back. That seems like a real bad idea.
Power's back. Now
Yeah.
I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Or is it worse to have it on me? I mean, either way, it's pretty bad because now my fingerprints are all over it. But if I just hold on to it, oh god. Oh no.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
Cup. Yeah. I don't think I need to do anything else.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I was really hoping the doors would close and smush his head. Yeah, I mean, I feel like you'd be smarter to call ahead of time and not just be like, yeah, so this guy's dead on the 5th floor. Oh boy. Let's power out down here too. Where's Beth?
Andrew? Where is everyone?
Oh no, Andrew's killing people. Beth? Wee woo. Wee woo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Anybody down here?
Oh god. Oh, can I have those 2 guns? Are we going to the basement now? Is that what it wants me to do? I mean, I feel like I'm just gonna run out in the snow. Fuck it. I'm out of here. Call 911. Ring the authorities.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
Yeah.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the
So
police.
we end up in the police station?
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
And I sit here until they show up. Right.
So Anne and Marcella really are planning to run off together. Was what happened to Hector part of their plan?
No. Throw that away real quick. Just clean up the front desk real quick. Are you just leaving the logbook out like that? It's crazy.
Why does the VIP want to meet with Paul? Maybe he fell for his role playing and wants to hire him as a private investigator.
To all reception staff, discard previous instruction. Prestigious guest has expressed the desire to meet the guest from room 505. I cannot fathom what such illustrious man wants from such a freak, but if you see him, please direct him towards my office. Thank you. Bernard Leduc, hotel manager.
Bernard really wants Paul out of the hotel.
I've heard more reports of the guests from room 505 and his strange behavior, following people around, spying on guests, etc. As you're all aware, we have a very prestigious guest in room 602, and I would hate for him to stay at our distinguished establishment to be tarnished because of some other undesirable guest. Inform the guest in 505 that he must vacate his room as soon as possible. Invent an excuse if you have to. Also, note from now on, if you can pay, you can stay policy no longer applies. Guests do not fit the hotel's new elevated standards should be denied a room. Thank you. Bernard Leduc, hotel manager. Not the Leduc. Put that away. Waiting for the cops to show up. Waiting for the cops to show up. Oh God. Uh-oh. No, it's
Hey,
Andrew.
You're here.
Oh God.
I've tried restoring the power, but
Everybody's gonna
I
kill
think
me.
Eugene's the only one with the key to the fuse box, and I...
Oh God, he's gonna kill me. He's gonna
Don't
kill
worry.
me.
I'll find a way to bring the lights back on. Hey, you look a bit pale. Is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
He's back? How's he taking that whole thing with his wife?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Andrew.
Jesus. Maybe you need to sit down, huh?
You didn't seem that shocked by it.
Did you call the police?
Yes, they're on their way.
Yeah, they're
Don't even think about killing me.
What happened? Was he sick or something?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Jesus.
No, Jesus didn't do it, you fucking idiot.
What about Anne and Marcella? Their affair is a pretty good motive.
God, I hate this guy.
I also found a letter from one of Hector's customers. He seemed really angry. I guess it could be him as well.
The police will want to ask you a lot of questions. You may want to be careful about what you tell them. With Paul's history of mental illness, there's a good chance they'll suspect him even if he didn't do it.
Where's the option to be like, I don't care? What do you mean by that?
What I mean is that spending some time in a psychiatric hospital doesn't make you a murderous psychopath. But for some reason, that's what everyone seems to think. The police especially.
Yeah. I hadn't thought of that.
You know, when I was 19, I studied to be a priest. But I felt so lost. I couldn't enjoy the things I used to like. I could barely get myself out of bed. So I ended up going to a psychiatric hospital.
God, he's a killer.
And the doctors, they helped me get
He's
back
a
on my
killer.
feet. But when I returned to my hometown, it was like I had become a complete stranger. My mother kept telling me I was making it worse in my head, but I swear, people were changing sidewalks when they saw me.
Yeah, I would too.
Looking at me as if I was
God.
this dangerous creature all of a sudden. That's why I didn't tell you that.
I killed him.
What?
Call it coincidence or fate, but that psychiatric hospital, it's the same one
he set
Paul
Paul
went
up.
to. I've met him there, talked to him a bit. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before.
It's okay. I get why you didn't.
You do?
Wait, wasn't the hospital in like the States somewhere? And not Montreal? So that's an even bigger coincidence.
I'd rather not talk about it right now.
That's okay. You already have so much on your mind.
Beth to help you? Yeah. I didn't want Beth to get in trouble. I thought it meant like she'd come up to the room.
Promise me you'll be careful.
And she needed to be at the desk. I didn't know she would remain at the desk and just call me on the phone. I'm throwing Andrew under the bus. He did it.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy?
Back
Miss
to the
Roy.
beginning of the game. Oh my god.
Sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring.
Oh, that's not
again
true.
and again.
You're turning on the power. Well, I guess it's
thought
kind of
maybe a
both.
child was playing with the doors. So I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him.
That's when I saw Andrew killing him.
Blood.
Stabbing him
Why was the
repeatedly.
elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Why would I lie in this situation? He's gonna be like, okay, well, the body wasn't in the door when we found it. It's like, yeah, I had to move it. Like, that's not suspicious at all.
Well, Mr. Cruz's
Why would I lie there?
body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't.
Yeah, I had to move it, you fucking idiot. So we go down on the elevator.
The stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well,
I wonder if I lied if they were
power
like,
cut. So I had to go to the
so
janitor's
you're the
closet.
killer.
To
Lock me up.
access the fuse box.
Exactly.
Hmm.
I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
Like what? What?
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
What?
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me.
Fuck you, pig.
Anyway.
Oh, my lawyer.
What did you do after restoring the power?
Evidence tampering? I'm a helpless woman, okay?
That's where I called the police.
Do you remember?
My brain can't comprehend such concepts as evidence tampering.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
The fact that there's a trail of blood leading from one side of the hotel to the other one. Like, he's just not, like, bleeding out for no reason. Where's the fourth option that just says lawyer? Received some death threats, did he? I mean, if I see he's got death threats, it's probably like that goes back to snooping around. If I say there's an assumption, he's gonna ask like, why did you assume that? But I can just say because there's blood everywhere. I've not lied so far. I think we go for it.
I just assumed. What with all the blood?
I'm afraid I don't believe that, Miss Roy. It's more than an assumption, isn't it?
I'm not sure I understand what you mean.
I know you like going through your guests' personal belongings. Safes and suitcases left wide open. Guests' personal notes left lying around. You haven't exactly been subtle about it, have you?
Oh.
What do you mean lying around? I threw all that shit away.
Unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guests' privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
It's not a crime.
We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
I mean, there's no way they immediately go, oh, he was in a hospital, like he's the killer. Like, there's no way they just make that conclusion, right? They'd be really stupid when they were cops, but...
He spent some time in a psychiatric hospital after the war. That's when he got into Mrs. Cruz's novels.
Just tell him the whole story.
And they really helped him.
Mr. Spade was in a madhouse?
A psychiatric hospital, yes. But he got better thanks to Mrs. Cruz's novels.
Interesting.
Oh,
Did you ever see him display odd
okay.
behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and
you don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
I mean, aren't these like both decent options? Take a stand and say, no, he's fine, and we say deny, and like, no, he's not crazy, but then he's like, he is crazy, you just don't know because you're a woman. And if I take a stand, he's gonna be like, oh, you're getting upset because you're a woman. Yeah, I mean, I was like, if he already knows I've been going through everyone's stuff, I can just tell him the whole story, but then it's gonna lead down the, well, they're gay lovers, so they both deserve to be in jail for conspiring to kill their husband. That's where this is all going, huh? It's the one least likely to... I'm just not even gonna look. I'm just gonna spin the wheel, spin the wheel, spin the wheel. Click A. Oh.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry I can't be of more help.
No, I'm sure you are. But we're not quite done yet, Miss Roy. The victim's wife, Marcella Cruz. Apparently she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
He's not going to believe the lie. He's not going to believe any lie that I tell him at this point. 'Cause he already knows I went through all of their stuff. So he'll be like, yeah, you know stuff about her. Yeah. These options suck. Lawyer. Where is the hidden option? Can someone mod this game real quick for me and just add in the lawyer button?
I don't know much. Only that she looks like a loving, caring wife.
Really? That's odd, because we learned a lot about Mrs. Cruz when we went through her room. And let's just say that loving, caring wife are not the first words that would come to mind.
Oh?
She's a lesbian, involved in some sordid affair with the guest from room 507, Mrs. Beaumont. Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being, you know, intimate.
No, I haven't. No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
Like, I get this is what it was really like in those times, and still in some places like this today, but like, it's just so over the top.
What are you trying to imply? That Mrs. Cruz killed her husband because she hates men?
I've seen it before from lesbians.
Oh, this has nothing to do with hate. It's about love. Not that you'd understand.
Oh. And you think you do? Then please, enlighten me.
She's brave enough to be with the one she loves. That doesn't make her a criminal. That doesn't mean she killed her husband.
Oh, they're gonna arrest me for it.
I'm starting to worry you may be one of them, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend
and
these
I
deviants.
worry about your ability to do your job, detective, since you seem to be such a—
Enough! One more word, just one more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell. Now get the hell out of here. Had enough of you.
You and your lesbian ways. Oh my god. Just going back through the hotel. Just nonchalantly. Nope.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough.
They really pushed everything out.
The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to?
Hello. Hello.
It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
But why? Go in the restroom. Well, no, we can't. Now we can start smoking, right? Oh.
I'll go empty my locker.
Andrew!
Yes, you got fired.
Are you okay?
Woo.
I've just been fired.
Yes.
No,
It's okay.
What?
I just
No,
need
I'm
some
so
time
shocked
to
by
process
this.
it. I'll be on the mezzanine if you want to join me afterwards.
No, I'm good. You can go home, buddy.
Yeah, okay.
See you. The fuck out of here.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
For a promotion? Is it about the murder?
I would guess it has something to do with the murder.
Well, you'd be right about that. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act. Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. You've been quite the disappointment. What? I may have been too busy to notice it before, but now that it's staring me right in the face, I cannot continue to ignore it. You're fired.
What?
I don't want to work at a place that has murders going on anyways. You can't fire me because I quit. Yeah, you know, fuck 'em.
You can't fire me. Because I quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me. Just make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month.
End of the month?
That'll be all.
I don't want to work here. Oh, don't talk to Andrew. Oh no, this is worse. Let me keep my job.
Hey.
Hey.
I can fire you.
You don't say.
Well, I don't know if the rules, not rules, but like
So what
typical
did
laws
Bernard
apply in
want with you?
Canada.
Well,
Like severance pay
he
and
was
shit.
being kind of a jerk. So
Unemployment.
I quit.
You what?
I quit. I figured there was no point in staying if you were leaving.
Would have been a Beth scene. Ah.
Flattered, but that really wasn't necessary.
Why weren't you here at the beginning of the game? Why couldn't you have told me at the beginning?
Bernard say why he was firing you?
Well, I told him about my time at the psychiatric hospital.
Really?
Yeah. He said that didn't fit with the hotel standards and showed me the door.
I didn't want her to get fired, you know? I don't care what's next for him. I don't care about Andrew.
I know you'll be just fine.
I know.
Hopefully I will be.
Think of all the good times you'll have away from Bernard.
It's funny you should say that, because I was
You know, I
actually
think the sad thing is
thinking
I
like being my own boss.
I think I did pick Wyatt casually.
I had this dream for a while of maybe opening a bookstore.
I can't say I'm surprised.
It just makes so much sense. I'd be able to combine the two things I love most. Reading books and helping
Snoresville.
people. Granted, helping people find books is a far cry from helping them find
Far
God,
cry.
But
My mom likes to say there's no job too small. Plus, just by the way you're talking about it, it's obvious it'd make you happy. And that's what really matters, I think.
yeah, you're right. Thank you.
Lean in for a kiss.
Really glad I have you as a friend.
Me too.
Yep, just friends.
What do you think will happen to them?
Who?
Not sharing any more
Sorry,
personal information.
My mind wanders sometimes. I meant Paul, Anne, and Marcella. Do you think they'll be released?
What do you think?
I don't know. I wish they'd get a happy ending, but I'm not sure it's that kind of story.
I'd like to believe it is. I think Paul becomes a famed photographer. He gets his own studio and decorates it like a hotel bathroom. As for Anne and Marcella, they move in together. But they keep leaving each other notes in the vents. You know, for old time's sake.
I like it. Maybe you should write that.
Maybe I will.
Got the papers. Three conspirators charged in the Charlington hotel murder case. Damn. The fuck? I ain't gonna read it. Worst ending. Yeah, you can see I'm a bit of a bad boy. Should have thrown away more stuff. I threw away everything I could. No, and the kid went back to his dad. Oh, shit. It does seem like I kind of failed everyone. Everyone got fired. The innocent people went to jail. The kid went back to the dad. The hotel reopened. I don't have any money. Oh, shit, it's just like real life. What? He got a bookstore, I guess. That is the worst ending. Andrew's the one that comes out on top. Oh, fuck. That's so bad. That's so bad. The only one that really gets a happy ending is Andrew. Ugh. That's unfortunate. Interesting title. I thought there was gonna be more suspense around like the murder mystery. Kinda wish there was, like kind of actually figuring out who did it. It was kind of just like, oh, we're building up this story that's like kind of obvious where it's going, and then murder happens, and then it just is over. But I guess maybe if I'd done things differently, which I don't really know how much I could have done differently. It is yet the trash evidence? What more could I have thrown away? You have to lie through the interview? Okay, it's probably decided I didn't lie. I mean, I just feel like he wouldn't have believed any of the lies. It's like the first thing he says, like, we know you've been snooping. So they clearly went through all the stuff anyways. To leave some stuff and throw away other stuff. Like, you have to leave, like, very specific things. I mean, I was just throwing stuff away for the meme. I wasn't gonna, like, pick and choose. I mean, it's cool that there is other ways to go about it, but like for me personally, games like this and like the supermassive games, I personally am not gonna go through again and try to get different endings, because a good 80-90% of the playthrough is gonna be the same. So, you know, I might skim through someone else's playthrough to see how they go about it, what ending they get, but I know there are some people that go back through and see. Yeah, watch all endings, yeah. That kind of stuff. Fun overall though. So this has been on my list to play for a while. So I thought the trailer looked cool. Interesting to see where it went. One, I was not expecting to actually make beds and clean up a place. Get the bath scenes, that is true, but it's not enough. Yeah, I just thought like whichever one I chose to come help me would leave the front desk, and then like they made a big deal about like not stepping away from the front desk before. So I was like, well, I don't want to call Beth up and get her fired. So I'll call Andrew. And then it's like, oh, Andrew's just gonna be your companion for the rest of the game. It's like, well, shit. Well, shit. That is unfortunate. Yeah, fun overall. Deciding if I want to start another game or not. Or if I want to save it for tomorrow. I'm missing 19 achievements. You chose Beth as your acolyte. You and your acolyte kissed. Oh, we could have kissed Beth. Damn. You managed to talk your way out of Bernard's questions without involving your acolyte. Did not clean up the puddle by the restrooms, leading to Andrew slipping and hurting himself. Oh man, that could have happened. Oh, it's such a bad ending. Oh, Andrew could have gotten hurt. Come on. You put money in your tip jar so you can go to Paris one day. When the safe in room 509 made some interesting discoveries. Wait, I opened the safe in room 509. You did not prevent Wendy from getting fired by Bernard. Did not prevent Eugene from getting fired by Bernard. What? Protected Wendy, which caused Linda to get fired. What? What? That was a thing? Any of those are things? Okay, I think we'll just save it for tomorrow. 'Cause I feel like it's another long game, so I don't really want to start it tonight. Make a big difference? Yeah, I mean, also, was Eugene he was the maintenance guy, like, my decisions affect Eugene? How's that working out? Yeah. We'll do some more casual gaming tomorrow. It wasn't a game that really interested me from the stuff that I watched, but I've had enough people reach out and suggest it and ask about it and say, hey, this looks like a game that you should play. So tomorrow we'll check out Lauren's Lore, like a parkour climbing thing. We'll try it. Enough people have asked. Which usually doesn't happen. I got a key for it, so yeah. Tomorrow we'll do some climbing. I don't know if we'll go all the way through it, but we'll at least give it a little dabble. So, you know, if you're looking for more of my stuff, YouTube is the place to be. Very close to 10,000 subs on the speedrun channel. You know, if you want more casual playthroughs, there are plenty on the playthrough channel as well. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. Back tomorrow. We'll check out Lauren's Lore and go from there. Still want to get some Tomb Raider runs going, but it's been on a little casual kick lately, you know. Need some casual gaming. And yeah, have a good night.